climb or try to climb again, I guess. How are you doing, everyone? If anyone is already passionately waiting for us to start. Oh wow, I got a lot of WhatsApp messages after being gone. Well, sorry, I just saw that I got a lot of WhatsApp messages while I was busy. It was a very, very long and weird day. So, sorry for having you guys waiting so long for my stream to start. It's... how do I say it? It just was a very, very long day and chaotic at that as well. So... well, but here I am. So, good to be here. Good to be here and good to start. Alright. I already rerolled one of the missions. I checked the... okay, maybe there's also not a new one. Okay. Ooh, let's check the events maybe. Maybe there's an event that I want to play in. Sealed Outlaws of Thunder Junction Play Booster Box. What? Sign up for this event to get... to win 2 physical Outlaws of Thunder Junction Play Booster Boxes delivered to you. The format of this event is 6 packs of Outlaws of Thunder Junction sealed with single game matches. Oh wow. It costs 6,000. If you win 4 games, you already get a huge payout, but if you don't, you just get this reward. In the end, you can get 1 or 2 play booster displays. Huge. Still, I don't have the money to like power this up right now. And I really don't want to play the Spider-Man Spider-Man drafts. They really aren't mine. Hey Tabin, nice to see you here. Rest in peace. Crud. Right. Well, let's just jump into the game, I guess. Let's see how it goes. Oh, I totally forgot. I have to finish my submit. There was a very, very funny League of Legends game where I and a premade of mine stomped an enemy player pretty hard in League of Legends, and he started to send me a friend request to flame me hard. Normally I ignored him. This time I decided to teach that guy a lesson and get like make a picture of it and get him banned for it. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. So I already started LOL again, and I will be doing that in between probably. I have a lot of drawing cards. You know, normally it's such a risky hand, but I'm gonna keep this one. So just for a little bit, I'm just gonna... actually, I'm gonna put this to the side so you guys don't see my username. It's just that I don't want my account to be stolen, you know, guys. Oh, he already screwed down to 2. It's awful. Normally, I should actually look for a land, guys, but that's a fucking Storm Chaser's talent. It's very helpful. No land still. But it's all such a nice low value thing. So I really didn't want it all to... finally. I think next turn I'm gonna get this one out. So I'm still thinking, I thought so. Damn. Not having the mana to counter that spell will probably start hurting. Yeah. It even has vigilance. Oh. And it will grow stronger and stronger. It's 5 damage. It's only gonna get worse. Well, rather block it right now. I mean, he'll probably just block, yeah. Well, risky hands get punished often. $11 damage this turn already, yikes. Feels awful. Oh, wow. They got some more damage here. Didn't expect this little burst here, but how it is. I need to get rid of his enchantment. It's so annoying. Easier to play. That's the reason why I wanted to keep that one. No, I want to keep these two. Let's get the 4 opts out, I guess. Let's play like this and try it. And submit it. So, yep, we keep this one. We can remove what? The creatures and everything. Yeah, I cannot counter that spell right now, damn it. Ouch. Was it bad that I attacked? Probably. I'm not sure what else he got, but I don't want him to get any flyers out right now. Ouch. Alright. This time I will not attack having a defender right now, for the worst cases. Uh-huh. Shall resolve. Okay. Don't tell me counter spell. If he has one now, that would be awful. Okay, nice. Creating 2 soldiers, now I have defenders. Unless he just starts removing them. Well, defender's gone. Oh boy. He used 2 cards just to remove them. Interesting decision by him. Wow. He gets the second battle phase. Am I dead already? No, he starts to go for my Elspeth. Okay. Ouch, ouch. Yeah. I need blockers, even though the flyer will be coming slowly and steadily to me. That's the only thing I have left. If I can block it, and then he will just have another combat phase, right? It is over. I should have removed it after all the 4 damage guy. Then again, very, very strong deck. Don't hand the Cadilla against that. And that one isn't even playing Vivi. In the end, a deck is strong when you get to... like draw a lot of cards. I'm missing this a little bit. In this deck I do have it. I have pumped it with counter spells, but if I don't even have the mana or the things ready to counter like the most important or strongest one from them, it feels a little bit weak. Not being able to counter the fear of missing out did hurt a lot. Yeah, I can play. It feels still a little bit bad. Elspeth holding on early one while having to put the other one down, but it's fine. I can handle this. I can work with this. Nice. So here I have a counter spell if something annoying comes in, or I flash in this one. Like this one. This one does have to be countered. It's a very ugly card. You guys don't even want to know what it does. Maybe I could have cost her just now. But whatever. Will he defend is the question. He lets the truth, okay. Ooh. Oh, wow. Interesting play from him. Oh boy. so bad from him. This one ain't bad. Now I can draw my hand full again. Okay. To end this game, the best thing I could get is get a Cosmogron Zenith as soonish as possible, and get her ability and Elspeth's to trigger, but might be hard. Oh boy, really? A Tesseract? That's gonna hurt. Oh, okay. I didn't expect that. That wasn't so bad.
Technology has advanced. Obey me.
That combo is very good to fill my hand out. That's exactly the combo you need if you're like missing cards in hand. That's why it was in the main deck, and I think it should have stayed there rather than for me to remove it.
All too easy. Mana still obeys me here. I command the very building blocks of this system.
Yee. Awful. Oh, I could have destroyed the repulsing bay. Whatever, let's get this one out. I get double the creatures. And I will keep 2 mana available, I guess. Maybe. Because as long as I can like up and down the relic, it's gonna be helpful. I don't want another Pinnacle Star to remove it. So we keep 2 mana for a counter spell. Whatever awful thing he will play. Let him use all of his mana. Non-land permanent. Oh, it's definitely gonna be my Elspeth. Goodbye, Elspeth.
My will is my own.
Watch for my turn.
It had so many counters. It was doing so well.
All too easy.
It was protecting me so well as well. Feels really awful that it's gone now.
My control is absolute.
I don't need more lands. I'm already drawing more than enough lands. Hitting him again won't really help me. Then again, I need to get rid of him as soon as possible. Just as he's trying to get rid of me in a way. This is looking so bad for me. There are like 4 creatures with so much power right now. Oh, he also plays that relic, of course.
Mana still obeys me here. Soon you will drop.
Guess I can let the 7 damage go through. Ouch. Create a token that's a copy of target artifact or creature you control. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card. That way I draw a lot of cards. Kinda sad, but yeah, it is GG. Couldn't too many lands once again, a little bit. I hate the moment when I'm feeling way too floated. Did he add actually any kind of normal creatures? I think not. Rather than it is what it is. Did the Reaver really actually help us this game? Not really. And 1 pixie, I guess, because the current is little flash cost. That flash cost did help us. Gosh, first that I can mulligan already. Well, this is keepable. A bit of an aggressive hand, I like it. I need to stock up. What do we have? Counter spells for the worst case and the Scryland. I like it. He's already taking quite the damage. Next turn I can finally start countering spells if it gets worse. What is he gonna remove? One of the otters. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, he gains 1 life when this one gets tapped. I need a 6th land right now. Next time I can counter his spells, so I will keep 3 mana open for exactly that. if something bad comes, if something decent comes, like not so bad comes, I can flash this one in to get more damage next turn. But this is definitely something I want to counter. Because it was very, very awful to play against. Him creating all of those artifact token things was very, very annoying. For 4 mana I could get that one card back, or the stock up back. That's the question now, but I think the stock up is the better play here because I can draw 2 cards with that stock up next turn. Yeah, okay, he can just search it once again with this one. He even has the 2 mana, he just wanted to attack with it one more time to gain 1 more life as well. I should have maybe picked a more aggressive turn this turn, but it's fine. Oh, he took this one. That's not a bad decision either from him. That's the one thing I like the most. I can just get both of them back, kinda. Ah, I should have actually gotten away the Prison Bay, because that's kinda a tutor shit. Because as long as he gets a 2 mana Chrome Companion, for example, he will always come back to searching for example for the Simulacrum Syntheser, and I really cannot let that one enter. Okay. But with this one I will always get, like as long as I return it, I will always get my exercise back. Since I have 6 mana, I can like always pay for it, get it back and remove something. Huh. So if he got another, what was it, Pinnacle thing in his hand, Pinnacle Starcage, then I might have an issue. Not bad. He has 3 mana remaining. Not sure what he would have for 4 mana. Just gonna attack with all of them this turn. Maybe I should have just... Yeah, I should have just casted a second spell and made sure to win this round. Well, I still got my counter spell ready that he might not expect. Hopefully not expect. Oh, he actually allows it to get countered. That's surprising. Oh, because he wanted that one to go truth. Not so bad for me though, so far. Do you have another one of those? Ah, good. Oh no, he can just sacrifice it to get it now. Whoops. Then again, next turn I will then attack with my 2 Cosmogrants and it should be over. There it comes. So he has 5 mana remaining. I hope he has something to handle me or he will die. I still don't see how he can hold out one more turn with this. Yeah, thought so. Okay. Since it's actually really going to the late games, these extra paying things are not so strong. It's better to have cards that can let you draw as well sometimes. That's why I put the other one in. It costs 1 more. And like for him, 1 more to make sure that my counter spell, that his spell doesn't get countered, or lets me get a card to my hand. Okay, this is a weird hand, but I'm gonna risk and keep this one. Oof. I'm gonna start getting the 1/1s in to pressure him a bit. Nice. Next turn this, or actually this one, so I can get this and this one in the same turn and not having to worry about the colors, hopefully. Tesseract, yikes. I can search for a... Okay. That one is not gonna stay for 1 more turn. I have to remove it right now though. Now I have my counter spells ready, so from next turn I'm gonna play it a little bit slower. Oh, okay. Not bad from him. That's a little bit annoying. So many lands. He can draw a card with that. Nope. Don't tell me he has another good card that he wanted to play this turn. Okay, good. Keeping 3 mana open this time. Very nice. Nice. That one is the most important spell to counter. That one. If that one enters, I'm pretty doomed. This one helps me a lot, and I will keep the 3 mana I'll be able. Keeping the mana I'll be able for my last counter spell in hand. But if it's not something dangerous as these, or... it's just that I don't want to lose these cards yet again, so yeah, I'm gonna counter that one. Because now with my creatures I'll be able, I could kill the Tesseract, giving him... What? He thought taking my white land was gonna fuck me, but not really. Perfect. Stock up. Give me a counter spell. One I could actually use would have been better. Whatever. This and this. So the Tesseract is gone for now. And we go. Now he might be scared of my counter spells again. Sadly, I do not have one right now. Oh, yikes. That's annoying. He gets the truth. And yeah, there it entered the field. Yeah. I'm just gonna use this to draw a card right now, since I have the mana open anyways. Oh nice, that one is important. That one was important and I got it in a good timing. This and the negate is important, very nice. Honestly, I don't care if he blocks and kills one of my creatures right now. Taking damage is very good. Giving out damage is what I meant. Nope, I know that you need 3 mana to cast most of your things, so nope. Next turn, the game gets accelerated a lot. Oh, shit. Now I still have 4 mana available. Very nice. Both of them are now in the graveyard, right? Come on. With some luck. Plus 1, the other one, 1/1s. It's super risky. I do not have 3 mana available now for any spells. Okay, he only removes one thing, that's fine for me. He has 3 more mana available and he does remove my other one. Yeah, shit. 2, 4, 6, 8. I can get 8 damage truth right now. That will not, no, less even now. Fuck me. Well, I will keep the aggro right now. If he draws cards, I'm losing, so that's why I had to cancel that one. Game is over, guys. We found it. Now, because I said that he might be scared, but here I show him. I will just stick to the 0+1/+1 and they gain flying until end of turn, and that's how I win the game. Oh, what a game. Once that synthesizer entered the field, it was such a close game, but we won it. Wow, both quests finished. Oh well. Is it the same guy? No, right? No, he even has other sleeves. Interesting minion. So here, keeping 2 mana, I'll be able to counter whatever spell he might play that I don't like. I don't know his deck, so that's why I want to keep mana able. Okay, Land of our Elf is not really necessary to counter. Keeping the pressure up on him. If it's nothing annoying, this one. If it's something annoying, this one or this one. So he likes to play around his graveyard. Interesting decision with the Isolate Explorer. He did pay the Offspring cost though. Might as well cancel it. Who doesn't love counter spells, right? Who just doesn't love them? Or why should you not love them? Ooh. And he gets another Isolate Explorer back into his hand? No! The motion field. What will he do now? Very interesting. What will he do? I'm gonna tap this for blue mana. I don't need another one of those though, I already have like 2 of them. That's working for me. I obviously will take action. Shall be fine. I maybe should have flashed the Kirin in to get it triggering again, but it is what it is. That was a mistake. I should have tapped it for Dagaria first, but it's fine. Since this one would just heal him up, I'm not gonna do this. This way he loses a creature even though he gains for life. Doubt he has anything with haste right now. On the other side, if I attacked with them, he would have gotten for life, but would have lost 4 damage, 8 damage, and gotten for life, so he would have still gotten 4 damage. This way he lost kinda nothing. Maybe I should have attacked with the other 2. Oh wow. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked at all with that one. So I can for 4 mana copy a creature like my Kirin to return the Resolute Reinforcement when I block with him. Now I can pay 2 and 4. This is funny. So I will be blocking with this one. And then I will pay 4 mana to create a copy of this guy. If it was a token... Oh, I would draw a card if it was a token. I should read my cards a bit more. That way I countered his damage. I have now 3 flyers. And all of his creatures are tapped. So let's see what he does with this. I'm gonna see how much damage I get through. 2, 4, 6, 8 damage. I like that. Now he knows he can do whatever he likes, but next turn is not gonna be that nice. Like, he will probably gain 7 life back now. But I'm already having 6 flying damage every turn. Next turn I will have 8 flying damage. And I can prevent him one turn again from gaining life. So 2, 4, 6, 8 damage. So I shall say, let's go for it. Since he already knows what I have, he knows exactly which combo I'm gonna do. So, I'm not even sure why he decided to do so. Okay. I'll just get this one in already. No, not another one of those. Ah well, he doesn't have the black mana right now. Oh, okay. Eazier Explorer. Here I create another copy of it. I draw a card this time even. And block his damage, so... I know how it must feel. Very, very frustrating. But... that's how you play Magic. You abuse the rules in a way. No, I do want to have those. Must have full Weaver. Did accelerate the deck a little bit. Actually, let's keep that one in for now. I think I will have the... No, I should keep one of those at least. Okay. Actually removing the not helpful Weaver because it's... He doesn't really have flyers. Or at least I didn't see any flyers. I only saw mill. So he likes to play with his graveyard. How is it? How come when I have one elf buff in the hand, the other one follows right after? Like in some games, it's very nice because if it gets killed or I have to play it early. But right now, it's really, really frustrating to play with that. So here, 2 mana again to annoy him, or flashing this one in. I want to accelerate myself a little bit. The flyers were very annoying for him, so that's exactly why I'm playing this like this. Nice, I got my 2 mana. With that I can get my Elspeth and get even faster, even stronger. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have attacked with both of them right now. I forgot he had a 1-2, but it's fine, it's fine. Okay. He likes to play with this landfall damage. Since he has nothing against flyers anyways. I'm right now thinking if I should just remove the overload and get the relic in to draw another card. First I will draw a card if I get resolute reinforcements. Or sun peel. Not bad. I can flash him in and get more flying threat onto the field. I think I will do that. I think I might just do that. But yeah, the next time I really need to make sure to remove that one. Because he really likes to play with the motion field and a lot of these land destruction or landfall thing where he burns me down slowly. Can't really say I like it. Okay. Since he's already in his end phase, gonna draw another card. Oof, a little bit of too many lands in my view, but it's fine. So from now on I will have blockers ready, and I'm still gonna come in flying against him. Though now I do not have a counterspell ready if he comes in with something annoying or anything. That will work. Oh wait, he has a board wipe ready. But then again, if he does the -2/-2, he loses also his kinda landfall creature 1. So I doubt that he wants to use it right now, but on the other side, seeing my Elspeth, I don't think he has another choice. I mean, come on, dude, as if I would let you get to my Elspeth just because I played her right now. Since I played her right now. Yay! Uh-huh. Yeah, sorry, but no. No. That doesn't stay here, my friend. Well, he has 6. I now have defenders ready, so I'm fine. I shouldn't have played the Resolute Reinforcements yet, because now I don't have mana open for the case he counters me. I would have had 3 less defenders, but losing the Elspeth wouldn't be an issue if I get to counter exactly something like this, or something more annoying like a board wipe. Like he has a board wipe right now. Yeah, I thought so. Using it for 1 right now is good because his 1 stay while mine go. Is that the play though? I don't see that this is the play right now, so I will not do that. My Elspeth is probably gonna die this turn. I still have a second one in the hand, so that's why I was allowed to play it this way. Will you pay the free is the question. You do. Well, you cannot play it a second time, and now you only have 1 mana left. No offense, mate. No offense. No offense at all. I should have done that, so that he would have had 1 less creature to attack with this turn. She's just gonna try to kill my Elspeth. Well, I'm totally fine with that. Four creatures are gonna come for it. Gonna make one of them stay tapped. And I'm actually not gonna block, because the game is over now.
Even in the storms, light will shine.
Free, and it's over. In the end, having these 2 Elspeth in the hand actually helped a lot. Back to Platinum 3 we are. Oh well, oh well. I'm just wondering, since a lot of my main followers should know it, or did I make a mistake in my schedule and the stream was supposed to be tomorrow? No, it's on Tuesday. Like, I'm just wondering, because normally I have someone that always likes to watch my streams. I'm just wondering why Too Hard to Think hasn't joined yet. But it's fine. He can't always be here after all. I think I will just kick the opt-out here. Alright, let's go. Let's see. New deck, new enemy, new decks. From the enemy, obviously. Okay, the starting town, Drainish. We start with the Storm Chaser's Talent. Oh, what is he gonna remove? Good decision. Denies a little bit of my play. It does annoy me by a lot. For that I actually put the opt into my into the bottom of my deck. Yeah, in this deck a Voice of Victory would be so super good. So next turn, bam, I will be able to cast 2 spells and my Cosmogrunt hopefully will start stacking my defenses up. If he now attacks with Voice of Victory, he should know that I will definitely block that guy dead. That way he will permanently lose the Mobilize too, and the way that I cannot cast any spells in his turn. since I can now also have like a permanent rotation where I like return my Kirins to the hand. As this creature has 3 or more counters on it, it has flying and vision as top up to 3 untapped artifacts and or creatures you control. Put up with 1 counter on this creature. Square 1 attack. Oh. This time he can create a lot of damage. No block still. Ouch. I will return the fish that he gave me. Just so my pixie gets a +1/+1 counter and now could block the siren that's flying. And next turn I will just start using my Kirins from the next turn onwards. Oh, didn't I add Multiversal Passage? Maybe I should add Multiversal Passage in this deck as well. Since it only costs 2 mana if you want it untapped. And can choose a color, it can help the color hand, the hand that you have. Mockingbird. Oh, copying the siren. I'm surprised he decided to copy the siren and not the Voice of Victory. Since it would have been harder for me to copy the Voice of Victory. Actually, no. Because he shouldn't have any mana for any buffs or anything right now. That way his Voice of Victory dies this turn permanently, and I won't have to worry about them anymore. I can flash them in next turn, that will probably catch him off guard. Also I can counter a spell that I don't like, that's why I also left 2 mana available. I do not mind him having that one on the field. A siren? He should put that onto the graveyard because it's not gonna help his situation. Yeah, thought so. Good. What else are you gonna do with your last card in hand? He's thinking really quite long. Come on, man. I knew it. Gonna... Oh wait, if I do this I don't have the combo anymore. I would have to always return one of my pixies or anything like that. Yeah. Wasn't really that well thought of me, but I guess I have to this turn. I fucked that up. But I need to get rid of his flyers. Well. Oh! Well, this will help me a lot. And here comes my second spell. +1 counters here. 1/1, so first the 1/1 come in, then a +1 counter enters. And I'm giving this one back into the hand. Now I'm gonna attack with all of my untapped creatures. Since I can now block the flyer dead. And with 2 Cosmogram, losing my Kirin will lose me the combination of having to like play and return. But right now he won't be having any more flyers and I'm already super strong. So this is the first one should be a win now. Pretty much. Pretty easily. Unless he gets some buff, but yeah. Have enough blockers for anything. You can't win that. I don't see which card I can add. Like, okay, the enchantment removal is a little bit annoying, but it's not like everything. Hey, try to think! I even mentioned at the beginning of this stream that I was kinda missing you. Good to see you here. How are you doing? True. During the week, it's actually quite early for you, right? I didn't think about that. It's good to see you guys are having fun. So, I'm playing against an kinda interesting deck. He's playing with the Spyglass Siren. And, he's playing a kinda interesting white-blue token deck. Just so you know what we are doing. We are in Platinum 3. We have been climbing a little bit today. And, yeah, we are now kinda trying to get past our last threshold, which was Platinum 2. Okay, interesting. Well, I hope it doesn't happen when you're like... Did you pass out when you're driving or anything? Like, as long as you don't pass out during activities, important activities, it should be fine, I guess. Stay healthy, don't you think? Stay healthy. No, actually not. It's more of an token deck so far. But, as you probably noticed when you joined, I held him quite good in check, which must have frustrated him by a lot. Will he trade his Siren for my Otter? Will he? No, he won't. So, show me what you've got. I've got a counterspell ready for whatever you're gonna cast. Perfect. Countered. Out. I want to accelerate it. So now whatever he has, he might play it. It's fine. Non-land permanence you control. What the heck? That's a strong card. And a seam rip, Egit. That looks awful. I don't like it. But fun part, my Cosmic Grand Zenith is a 3 mana value, so he cannot remove it. No way! A Quantum Riddler. Oh, good thing he robbed it in. Oh, he's gonna probably remove my Otter, right? Yeah, well, whatever. Goodbye, Otter. Was nice knowing you. Oh, he removes the Storm Chase talent instead. That's a good decision. And I will have 2 mana available next turn for my Normalize if anything goes wrong. Oh, another! Next turn he could cast it. If he casts it and has it on the field, it's dangerous though. So I need to play it safely, which he probably now realized I have mana enough for 2 counter spells. Or the Kirin in that aspect. But I really don't want him to be able to play the Riddler because I didn't left a counter spell ready. Okay, I will take 2 damage in the air. I don't mind so far. Come on, play something. He doesn't play anything? Ah. Well, here we are. First, a bunch of 1/1s. And I will return one of the Cosmogrants onto my hand, so I have 2 spells. I might be able to cast 2 spells next turn, if anything. And he knows now that if he doesn't get any like board wipes out right now, it's gonna be the end. Because even though he might get some good flying damage out for the next turn, it's not gonna be enough for a horde of creatures. Okay, now I'm kind of thinking that he might have something like a board wipe and he just waited for me to play it like this. Or be open like this right now. I'm a little bit scared. But I think he will just play the Riddler and accept his defeat, right? Well, let's see how it goes. Seems like he really isn't sure what to do because he doesn't really... As he's playing a counter deck, like a token deck as himself, like where he wants to have a lot of creatures, I doubt he has any real board wipes in it because that would also kill his board in a way. Like the only board wipe that's actually good so far in this standard meta right now would be Split Up because that one would not hit you if you're like having a lot of creatures and then attack and then they're all tapped. And you choose all untapped creatures that get destroyed. Or the other way around if the enemy got stronger. Oh, he actually has it. And destroys all the untapped things. That's actually one thing I didn't expect. And he actually had it and was probably thinking, should I or shouldn't I? Damn it. I know he has the thing. This is a little bit of an unlucky hand here. But I will just play it because I will have 2 mana ready for the next turn to counter whatever he plays. Oh, perfect. Come on, you wanna play your Riddler? I knew it. I need to play the Normalize because the other one costs a bit too much. He used the map token, okay. He's actually gonna attack flying in the air for free. He's gonna take 5 damage this turn. Is he really okay with that? It's so funny, this turn I'm winning with the Cosmic Grand Zenith without using her ability or with basically not really being able to abuse it because the moment I used it, he just decided to go for the board wipe. It's so funny. Oh wait, he has the... First you have to pay 2, and now I can actually get... I can get Cosmic Grand Zenith's ability to trigger with 2 counter spells in a row, guys. Because he will probably pay the 2 mana, since he has so much mana. And now I'm gonna make him pay 3 mana. Which he has, but now I finally get this. Here come my tokens. And this one should be now game over, hopefully. It took some time, guys. But I had to play 2 counter spells that he needs to pay mana for to actually trigger my Cosmograts at it. It's so hilarious, guys. Yeah. And I got an opt, so I should be able to somehow get 2 spells up. I have the mana for even a Elspeth. Okay, this is probably gonna be a small video or a short for today. The funniest way on how to use the Cosmogrant ability to counter spells at the enemy turn. Where he had to pay, and he was able to pay because it was his only card as well. Ah, so hilarious. Oh, some store upgrades. Okay. Only October. It costs 12,000 this companion, okay. Okay. I just wanted to check what is in store for us. It's so sad that while you're in like the queue, like right now, I couldn't check any other things, stores, news, or anything in this thing here. These settings, that's making this game a little bit less likely. So how has it been for you? Too hard to think. You doing fine so far? Ah, this is quite a long queue time this time. Nice to hear. Anything special or good happened to you recently? Oh, of course, Tabin. Sorry. It's a little bit new for me, everything, you know. Or it's actually still a little bit of things that I need to be able to manage better. Checking on everything. Well, I have had a quite funny experience recently. The other day, I was same old. The week just started though, so who knows? Yeah, I'm actually like I have multiple news. First of all, it might be faster if I show you guys while I'm still waiting. Right now I'm like really enjoying the worlds in League of Legends. I have to say it's the first time that the German Twitch stream actually allows someone else like Tolkien to do the commentary instead of the normal ones. And you know, guys, I'm not sure why. I think I will just restart the search because I think there was a bug or anything. It just took way too long to find a match, or it felt like way too long. Let's see how it goes this time. Alright, so generally I'm enjoying it because normally I do not like the German commentators at all. They are like very bad. I feel like they have no idea what they're talking about or not really pointing out the highlights of the games real correctly. But Tolkien is actually doing it very good. He's talking or commentating the games, especially the G2 games, like he like a fan, like as if he's the biggest fan, and I feel like he actually is a fan. So those streams actually are fun because he like brings it over as if he's very high anticipating everything, and yeah. So I'm really like interesting. So I always stay up early just to see these how to say these games, the ranked games going on, the world's games going around. Really enjoying them, and yeah, that's like my kind of most fun, enjoying moment of the current week and everything. On the other hand, I also had some quite disturbing moments in university. I will just call it university. In German, we have a special system where that I'm using that I'm like. It's called in German Hochschule. It's like university, but only, but mostly for people who didn't like get a full like a normal. I ended the school. I ended the school system thing, but those who went to a school that was for special branches. For example, I went to the technic branches, which means I learned a lot of mathematics, some of the technical knowledge, like how to create or make a map of a product. Like for example, I might also show you here. So this is what, for example, I learned in the school. Maybe here we can see better. Whatever here. So this is like how you need to like make the product, and this is what I learned in a school, so that I can have it easier in university things and that. So with my degree, I managed to go into that school, or into that university. Well, for example, if you finished your normal degree, you would also be allowed to go to that school. I'm not sure what a trade school is, but it's as I said, it's like kind of also preparing you for your for work, for example. Like there are some works where you need to do or be able to read this this kind of how to say it, drawing. You need to be able to draw it, or you need to be able to recreate it in a way. So generally it is special in this German school system. I have to say I like it though, because I never really liked to learn a third language correctly, like where I also know how to write it and everything for universities and everything. I also didn't like to I also hadn't really the idea of what I wanted to be. I just knew I am good and like the technical stuff, like the mathematics and everything. So I liked that this one was more focused around the technical stuff, while still having the normal materials you need to be able to get your degree at that time. So I finished the school, so I have like a finished school degree for technical stuff, and that's why I can study there. And yeah, I don't know if that's only an American thing or it's called something else everywhere else. Or it's also called a vocational school. It's a type of educational institution which, depending on the country, may refer to either secondary or post-secondary educational designed to provide vocational education or technical skills required to complete a task of particular and specific job. Yeah, I think that actually works for the apprenticeship. Like the German apprenticeship in Germany does it more like that. Like it's kind of like the same what you kind of wrote there. That's the apprenticeship, but it's not the thing I was referring to. I actually mean a school system where German school system. Let's just see if we get a picture. This one looks good. Let's make it a bit bigger like this. Let me just see if I can find it. Here it is. So, yeah, here we have the primary level, and at this moment you're like going to either like the comprehensive schools or gymnasium. Like this one, gymnasium is the system where you have like your degree, where you say like, oh, I finished school. Well, this one is where you have more opens. For example, a lot of German people or decide that school isn't their thing, and after the 10th grade, they start looking for some different things they can do or achieve, you know? While here the gymnasium ones also could have the choice, but normally decide to go and finish it. And here we have the comprehensive school from 11 to 13, where this is where I was in. I was like in something like this, where I did here, we can see it here even, subject-related university entrance qualification. This is what I did. So it's still a school system. While the one what you were referring to, too hard to think, was more like of an apprenticeship. We have schools for those apprenticeship. They teach job or work-related things, but that's a different thing. Just because you have that, you wouldn't be able to study, for example. But with this school system here that I did, the 12th grade here, I'm allowed to study. The one that do an apprenticeship still have to do like afterwards finish or find a way to create or get the degree to be able to study. So yeah, a lot of talking here. 7 minutes waiting. I think there's something going wrong in Magic. Normally you don't wait that long. Or maybe there's just no enemies there anymore. Whatever. In any case, what I want to talk about. So here I was in university, starting my third semester now, and I just had these last weeks. We started doing like a special work for our how is it called? We started to do a special, not sure how to say it. We have to do a special assignment for our university, for one of the materials, like for one of the modules we have there. And in that one we need to like 5 times go to a special 4 hours laboratorium, and like we get an explanation or a full task of things we have to achieve and do to be able to finish the one on a good term, or to be almost finished, and show it to the professor to have his approval, to like prove that I not only participated but also have like a so-called result or documentary that I actually not only did it but also achieved in finishing the assignment, kinda. So I started entering those, entering the first one on the week 1, and the professor normally should give you some explanation and entrance thing, or did some restrictions. For example, you need to prepare in advance or the information, the knowledge and anything. And then I was there. I entered. I did try to read a little bit, but I was like zero prepared for it. And I was there. The professor had like an introduction how he wants to have his laboratorium handled in a way. And then he just sat there and said, if any questions are, just come to me. And that's it. And I was sitting there for 4 hours having no clue what to do, getting so confused with everything. I mean, I didn't read the entrance manual, but it was also like 30 pages long. And I was like, oh, why should I read this shit? I thought that at least on the first one, the professor is gonna be there and show you slowly how to do things and how to get accustomed to it. The other practicals are equal like that. They're doing it easy, showing you in, or making the explanation, the entrance very shortly but very applicable for you. But there, that one didn't feel as amusing, as enjoyable at all. It was like, you do your stuff. If you have questions, well, here's what you should do. Here's what you might need to do. And I just went ahead and didn't really ask the professor because I felt like, yeah, well, I didn't prepare good enough. I should have prepared better. Next time I will read those 30 introduction things or anything, I guess. And went in, and then I was like trying to learn and finish that practica afterwards for the second one, so that I have the first one at least finished afterwards and being able to present it on the second one. And I read the introduction manual, I tried things out, and everything just didn't work, and I'm like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? But the professor was also like very not nice, very unfriendly in the way he teaches. He's like, oh, you've got everything wrong. Well, I'm deleting everything and that's it. Start again. And the other things, when he's actually giving you advices, he's like talking down on you, like, how could you not see that? Or how could you not read the introduction manual, etc. Like, he feels very arrogant, and he doesn't really help, or only helps with giving you dissing comments. Not really wanting you to improve and reflect on your mistakes, but wanting to punish you in a way. So it was very, very crazy. And yeah, I was like, what should I do? And then I remembered, like, or not remembered, but I had in mind that my normal professor, the Professor Kreis, that normally handles like the normal modular where you're not doing the practica, where you're in the end gonna write the exam and everything. He was the one that said that teaches very well, and I asked him for a little bit of a private lesson because I wasn't really sure how to finish the map and how to create it so it looks good and everything. And I went to him and asked him if he had time, and he only taught me for 10 minutes. But in this 10 minutes, he taught me everything I wanted and needed to know to master it. And after that, in those 10 minutes, I learned more than in 8 hours with the other professor. And after that, I was able to finish both the first and the second assignment easily. Still haven't showed it to the professor, but it should be fine to pass through. So like, holy shit. But here we see it's finally working again. So there was probably some issues stuck here, but it's finally working, so who cares? Hello, I want to say hello. So, reminds me of high school. Long story short, the week before school started, they asked if I wanted to take AP classes because I had high grades. I said, wait, I will to my turn and then see what you mean. So, they asked a story before school started, asked if I wanted to take AP classes because I had high grades. I said yes and started failing those classes because I didn't know all those were supposed to study, that you were actually supposed to study and take notes on during the whole summer. It was a whole summer behind it. I had to drop them. Oh wow. Had to drop them. Yeah, that sounds rough. That sounds really rough, what you had there. In the end, what I wanted to come to, after finishing the second practica, being able to finish like only the first assignment first of all, because I finished like the first and second assignment during my off time of that, so I needed. I arrived late on the second one and only had 2 hours, and in these 2 hours I finished the first practica. But just the prof left, so I couldn't show it. And I realized with the other one, no one was as far as I was. So like I managed to get from feel-wise the last place to first place in those things, and how to say it, in this assignment. And I was like, oh my god, this professor really sucks, because if I'm not the only one, then something definitely is going wrong there. Oh, a life gaining deck. That's gonna be rough because he has some flyers that are and might feel to be a little bit annoying. I mean, I could have attacked with a flyer. That was maybe a mistake that I'm missing on 1 damage right now. But he knows that next turn it's gonna be rough for him. Because next turn I'm gonna play this Plains, I'm gonna copy the Cosmogrant Zenith, and then I'm gonna play a Stormchaser's Talent so I get my 1/1s and increase the damage. And it could be over next turn if he doesn't remove my Cosmogrant Zenith this turn. So, he just kept saying figure it out or fail. Yeah, kinda like that. The Professor on my one was also like exactly like that. Yeah, he did remove it after all. That was necessary. He would have lost the game next turn else. Very sad though, cause that was... I was so close on ending the game there for him. So... for now, let's take the flyer here. There's a 2/2 already. Maybe you can make him stronger. I do not need that one right now. I should have left him on top though to increase its damage. Let's see. Okay, that's a land. I didn't leave enough for a counterspell now. That was a bit of a misplay from me, I guess. Well, it is what it is. Do I have any sorcery I can return? Yeah, I have my opt. So next turn I'm probably gonna use the 4 mana so I can get faster to the 6 mana thing from the Stormchaser's Talent. Creating me a lot of other creatures and accelerating the way of how I play this off. He's currently only gaining life, but I have enough blockers to survive. So to finish things up, because of that, I decided to also help out my other colleagues on the same one. And today in the early morning, I decided to like throw some time out for that. What happened was that a lot of players decided, a lot of people, 2 people decided to come and get help, and they were like so happy that I helped them. Since I'm actually gonna end it next turn, I'm just gonna play this one for 1 mana right now. With submitting 0, because now I have like 6 flying damage. And he has to think about what he will do. If he doesn't gain enough life this turn, he's gonna be over. So, yeah. In the end... Ooh, that's a good one. Now he gains more life. If he actually attacks reduced 2 creatures, I could end it. Yeah, I mean, I generally feel because you study for teacher or professor that it is hard, but I also feel like you should be, if you're doing that, do something. Like the profit, at least in Germany, for being a teacher is that if you're a teacher, you get to if you're a teacher in Germany, you get to have way more free time. Like you will always get on summer and winter, especially as professor, you have like the entire summer and the like 2 months in the summer after checking the exams and everything, and 1 month in winter free next to the normal 3 days and everything. So it's like you have a lot of free time as a professor, which means that, well, your pay might not be as good as if you started working in a company where you get a paycheck and everything. You have a lot of generally state-wise profits, and you're in a job that you cannot really get kicked out because you're working kind of for the state. So as long as the state is doing well, you're doing well. So, and since the like countries who have very good knowledge, like a very good school system, they normally never manage to fuck up the country that hard that they cannot even pay you anymore. Oh. There was a 1-mana thing that let you gain life and counters. Don't really remember it. It's crazy. Well, I will keep 2-mana Aviable for a counterspell right now, giving him also the mind pressure on that. Yeah, for example, this one. I don't want him to gain life already and flying creature, and he only has a 0/2 one on the field right now, so yep, nope, definitely not. I do not need another pixie right now. I'm even surprised he decided to play the flash one in his own turn and not in my turn. Oh shit, the bath. It can block, but whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life, so he will try to drain me down with that. That could get annoying. Actually, here I'm gonna use stock up. So let's see. I like the counter spell. And resolute reinforcements, why not? I will not attack because right now he's in the drainer position and I don't want him to stay in that drainer position. I now do not have anything I'll be able to counter spells him. Oh yeah, now he's gonna gain life. Bam. Bam. Wow, 3 times in a row. But if he attacks, I'm gonna block it with my pixie. I don't mind trading my pixie with your cleric thing, because that one's draining me after all. So of course I want it to get rid of it. So this time I really wanna keep 2 mana Aviable, so I'm gonna put this one in the hand again and play it, and then I have still 2 mana Aviable. So perfect, and now I'm gonna start hitting him with a 1/1 flyer. Yeah. Since I need to start smacking him at some point. Keeping 2 mana available for a counterspell for whatever annoying thing could come up or out. Another life gaining thing. If I do this, he will definitely pay the 3 mana, but he gets a 3rd one. If he gets a 3rd one, he will always be able to draw a card whenever he gets one out. I need to make sure to counter that one though. I need to. A very strong one. Can't let that enter. Yeah. Because now look, 1, 2, and 3, and now he always gets to draw a card with Halia in the end step. Halia, I mean. Yikes. And if he starts attacking me now, I'm gonna just flash the Resolute Reinforcement in. I did a little mistake though. I shouldn't have attacked with all my flyers. I should have kept one. Oh, really now? Yeah, okay. We go into game 3. I do not have a counter spell ready for that. I didn't think he would play that, but of course. So, he gains life. He has a lot of low mana cards that he wants to play. Dispelling Exhale and Normalize will be helpful. This one is a game changer thing. Will Exercise help? He did have 1 enchantment this game and that's it. Power 4. He did have it last game, but it wasn't that annoying. We lost Opt for more control, I guess. Maybe I should have removed to Normalize for the 3 mana counterspell, but we'll see. This time I start, so I will be able to annoy him more if I had a good counterspelling hand. It's risky, but with Elspeth I could accelerate it to end very fast, so I will keep it. I got stuck up to even look for the missing lands. Next turn I will get the Resolute Reinforcement in. Just any blue or white cards that say players can't gain life. I know there are a couple of those in red. I honestly don't know of any of them in these colors. So here I will give him the, hey, I might have a counterspell ready. Do you really want to play something? The mental stress that a blue player gives someone once he counters spells can be very, very helpful or frustrating for him. I made a mistake. I should have played blue land. Now I don't have a counterspell ready. I made a mistake here. Yeah. Shit. The question is, will he block my creature or will he not? So I cannot play the Temple of Enlightenment next turn because I really need my or I could because I have this counter spell ready, but I want to have this one ready as soon as possible. Thought so. Since he lost life this turn from the Godless Shrine, this one has Flying and Vigilance. Not a bad play. Okay, I have this spell ready, so I'm gonna play 2 mana to start drawing a card. Very nice. Yeah. No attacks this turn. Let's see what he does. Well, nope, that one does not enter. Well, you, my friend, are allowed to play whatever you want this turn. I'm just gonna get my Elspeth out. Will he now sacrifice his bat for my 1/1? Probably not. But I do not want to lose this Resolute Reinforcements, because if I get something to like return it on the hand, I really want to be able to abuse that well. He is now abusing that I'm kind of tapped out, but I would do the same, honestly. If a counter player is tapped out, it's the best thing you can do. Oh, no way. He actually had a destroy Planeswalker card. Really? Fuck me. Let's see. 3 mana, and I won't have the mana for copy spell ready. So I might as well scry here. I do not need a land. Then I will play 3 for this one. And I keep 2 mana for a counter spell ready, or this one to draw a card next turn. No attacks this turn. So if he now tries to get rid of my Cosmogrant, I have no more lies ready. Next turn I will have this one ready even. This costs 5 mana, no. 6 mana it will cost me to counter a spell and create a cop and write. 3, 6, exactly 6 mana. And I have 6 mana, so next turn I could use this one to copy and get another thing ready. Nope, this one does not enter. You're gonna drain me again. Yeah, I do not like it. I'm not gonna let it pass. No, my friend. Oh my god. Game is over. So here I have 2 chances. I could draw 2 cards or create another copy. And I think I'm just gonna create another copy of a Cosmogrant. So this way, bam. Here I will choose the counters, and on the first one the 1/1s. So here he knows if he doesn't have a board wipe, he's fucked. Because I can use this one to draw a card. I have mana, so I'm almost every turn, or at one point I will be able to cast 2 spells and I will get 3 triggers where I create 2 times the 1/1s, and then they all increase, or I can just increase their stats every turn and everything. And he so far couldn't really gain life or increase anything at all. And made him lose one of his things, like his one of his life gainers that lets him even draw cards. I made him lose his Bitter Triumph on my command on my Planeswalker, which was also a way of my winning condition. And that way he already had an issue getting rid of one of them. Now I'm having 3 of them. I mean, I'm not sure what he has, but I don't see a chance where he does win this game without a board wipe right now. Because he gets creatures that gain stronger with life gaining, but he's basically not able to like ramp up. He even has 2 colorless lands. That's fucking him up. Yeah, like he had no chance at all. The moment one Cosmogrant touched the ground for 1 turn was already hard. Having 2 of them enter and one of them getting even the double one to see was like the ending rope for him. Alright. In any case, to come back to the discussion I had before. So with everything being the teacher, professor being bad, I had a private lesson today for some of them who were of my colleagues that were a little bit behind in the general thing. And what ended up having was that they 2 entered and were very, very grateful that I helped them. On one of them, he worked 4 hours on a drawing that she didn't really reach far into anyways, while the other one was actually getting quite far. Wow. First only lands, now no lands at all. Sometimes I feel like these hands are jinxed. So with one of them we even managed to in 1 hour get finished what the professor wasn't able to teach her in 8 hours. While on the other one, she just started, was working 4 hours and had no clue. And we managed to get her to a point where she was like, yeah, from here on I can handle it. Way, if you know what I mean. So we managed to not only make more progress in kind of like 20 minutes than she did in entire 4 hours with him, But we finally managed to give her an idea on how to play how to do the assignments and improve and everything. It's just crazy. Oh nice, we're getting more and more lands right now. I would need another white one to be able to do more, but having this combo right now that lets me draw so much cards is so helpful right now. He needs to remove this, because I can just bounce it back in and out, in and out, in and out, and that way drawing the lands that I actually didn't had. Like, to think I started with 2 cards less in hand, I don't feel it. Or he might not feel it as well. Normally I would play this one, but right now I need lands, so I might as well risk it for returning it, drawing another card, and hope I get a land that I can play this turn for... Yeah, land of the turn, perfect. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, he's gonna steamroll me faster than I am gonna steamroll him right now. I really hoped that I would get the 5th land right now so I could play my Elspeth and start having some defenses up. But I do not. This one out and the Kirin out. With the Kirin I'm gonna return my Relic again to draw another card, because I still want my land for turn, as always. Then with Station I will tap this one, because I'm not gonna make my flyer block. I will still keep attacking with the 2/2/1 for now, I guess. Should be harder to remove since it has 2 toughness as well. And with my creatures right now, I will kill this one, because this one is starting to ramp way too much, creating him the tokens. Yep. I need to remove it this time. So if he attacks this time, because he needs to attack, right? No, he just needs to go to combat. Oh, wow. Ouch. Guess I will remove 1 goblin after all. Take 2 damage this time. I didn't like that guy at all, so I had to handle it this way. So this time I will be defensive, because you never know what he has, and I really wanna make sure I don't get killed now by him running truth. Oh, he destroys my Elspeth. Kinda expected this a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna take one land from him. Why am I ending the turn without playing another creature? I can flash this one in to protect my Cosmogrunt if he has anything, and then still cast her next turn to get her triggers again. So I want to play this really carefully and really carefully and safe. It's kinda at this point actually a one game if I play it good and carefully. So what will he do now? Okay. I think he should now know and realize that it's actually over for him, but if he gets to create a lot of tokens, he might still be able to kill me. But we'll see about that. Because now I have like perfect defenses. I can now even flash things in his turn, so... Now I'm even gonna use the Nurturing Pixie. Like that. Because even if he gets now a lot of creatures, I can flash in my Kirin. This one here, it says, whenever you cast your second spell, that can also be in the enemy turn. Is that lump of clay with a face on the right? Lump of clay? Which, do you mean this one? If you... Ah, that's a pet, like my Phyrexian dragon here. It's a pet. He gains a lot of life right now, but next turn I'm just gonna steamroll him. So funny looking, saw your little guy on the left and look to onto the right for the opponents, but just noticed it. Yeah. Funny little guy, right? Damn, I wish I had her sooner. If now I manage to give him the life that he needed to survive this one turn, would be sad. No, I didn't, but it was close. I think my deck is looking good so far. Funny. Yeah, like every guy has his own little pet that he can have. Some people don't have it as a newcomer. I think you still need to, like for a pet, you need to, for example, go for the things. Like for example, if I go for the avatar thing, I might be able to get a lemur pet or anything like that. But I'm not really a fan of the the avatar things and everything. And yeah, I'm not sure how and when he got that one, but I think that's also one of the pet of the month we just saw the other day. So keep an eye out for them. Keep an eye out for them. Oh, Tabin also said something. Yeah. Some people really are also what Tabin said, that some people really live only to make it harder for the others, and I have to agree. Like there couldn't be anything worse. It can always be worse with what is there and happens and everything. It's some people in the world don't live to live, they just live to make it worse and harder for the opponents. Okay, he wants to surveil first. I really haven't seen much of his deck so far. The only thing I saw so far was the goblin. But it wasn't that disastrous or dangerous so far. Oh, and the impact trimmers, of course. Okay, since he was a bit defensive, I'm gonna be a bit offensive right now. So next turn I will have 3 mana for a stock up. I'm gonna use that one, even though I have like 2 counter spells ready and everything. You know what? Plans sometimes need to change. This is a change because this is gonna make him get him a bit more damage right now in the next turn. I did miss my land drop? No, I didn't. I have my third land drop. Now comes something like a board wipe, that would be it, right? Yeah, thought so. Goodbye. It ramped me more than enough though. A lot of 1/1 utters right now. So I could do 5 damage and I wanna do this. Let's see what we get. I need a land though. Perfect, here's the land and here's my Cosmogrant. And next turn he already sees my opt, so next turn is gonna be bam, and it's over. It will be over. Today we're clamping good. Since now I know my deck a bit better and the matchups are a little bit easier, I'm actually starting to roll. Come on man, you know it's over. Just give up. Don't waste time. Don't just close Magic Arena because you're losing. Really now. Some people really are like kids, they can't accept they lost. Oh. Maybe he actually has a way with a board wipe. No. He actually gives up. Very nice. Thank you, man. Guys, we went past our threshold. We are Platinum 2. Let's go. Actually gonna check when the season is gonna end. In 2 days. Oh damn. Wait. No way. The Lemur is gonna be in Avatar style? And the Momo Companion. The Avatar Momo Companion. Oh my god. Okay. That one is actually worth considering, honestly. Hey! Congratulations to Artifink. Really congratulations. I just managed to finally get back to my Platinum 4 rank the other day. Yeah, I'm ashamed. But hey, you made it to Plat 2, congratulations. What are you playing in? Like, which role? Are you AD carry main or? No, I cannot keep this one. I need a blue mana. And oh. Oh boy, okay, this is a bit risky, but it's a bit better than the first hand, so I guess I will keep it. Yeah. And you're like you're watching a streamer that plays that most of the time. Meta support. I recommend watching Skill Capped. They do give a lot of good guidelines what you should focus if you wanna climb in those roles. Oh, is he gonna try to remove one of my things? Let's see. I still have no more lives ready. If I cast it, my otter will hit him very, very hard this turn. Yeah, no man, you even discarded a card, so this is a high value counterspell for me right now. Make you have to use another card in your next turn just to remove him. By only using one card. He sacrificed 2 cards to remove this. 2 cards. To try to remove it and didn't achieve it. What will he do this time? This time I actually have no counterspell ready. No. I'm gonna return that one. Haha. I think that interaction was even funnier than the first one. Because now I can start the roulette again. Jungler gang at our mid 2 times and top 2 times. They both died in lane and they never came bot when they pushed us on the turret at all game. Yeah, feels weird, feels hard. Okay, I need to start getting a land now. Ah, finally. Oh, I shouldn't have attacked with my spider right now. I just sacrificed her. With controlling players like these, it's way better to just start being a little bit more offensive. This is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to put him into a stand where he has to start using good removals for bad cards. Like, removing my current is not gonna help him a lot. I'm gonna start putting more pressure in getting my Elspeth out. Another Elspeth, or... You know what, I'm gonna get the other Elspeth. So, I'm curious if what he's gonna do. If he lets the 3 damage truth, he's gonna get lower and lower. Yeah, I thought so. So, he's a control player. We are in like the 6th turn, he has 6 mana. What is he gonna do with that? Oh, he loses reach but is at 2-2 now. I like it. He loses that. Okay, what you still had more to say about the league game. So our jungler ganked our mid 2 times and top 2 times. They both died in a lane, and then they came, and they never came bot when they pushed us on the turret all game. Oh, you were supporting that game. Oh yeah. The funny part was the mid and top both complained about our jungler saying they lost our lane, and then he still went top and mid. We were just asking, hey, can you please gank us? Yeah, some games you really have some very, very rough times. Okay, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. If he has a spell pierce right now, I'm fucked. He has. Wow. But I thought he would have that. I mean, I also have some games on the bot lane where, like, I'm pushed on the tower, I did some mistake early, and it is how it is. In those moments, you just have to play how you're used to, like, play it safe, start to ramp up and all. That's, like, the best thing you can do. Go big or go home, as they say. Pain or gain. Yeah, exactly. Now, in some games are hard, but it's not doesn't mean that they're unwinnable. Like, generally, I feel like if you know how to play your role good, especially in the lower elos, before Diamond, you should be able to always, like, abuse the mistakes that the laners do and get fed, even though you have no jungler. It will be hard though if the enemy jungle and mid constantly ganks you. Like, the moments I, like, get frustrating, if you remember on my streams, is when the enemy jungle and mid always, like, comes and ganks you. But they never... but you never get any help, and they never achieve anything on the other side of the map. Those games exist, they are hard to win, but you have to go through. Some games are just not winnable, and some of those games might be winnable because the enemies are doing so much more mistakes by abusing that fact. Okay. This is looking now way better for me and way worse for him. While he has now a lot of cards in hand, I have a lot of creatures, so he cannot use all his mana to get all of my creatures removed this turn. For people to diving us at bot. Yeah, I hate those games. How did you not get your enemy laner's turret if they are in our lane 24/7? Because some people think it's wise enough to just start, how is it called? To just start going hard for you in a way, like, they just decide, oh wait, my laner left for bot lane, I'm gonna go bot lane too, but very late, so it's very, very useful for you, you know? Some people think that's just the best way or play, but it's not. One, two, three, four. Okay. Whenever he gets truth, he gets to draw a card, so I'm not gonna let him truth that easily. I'm right now thinking, but I think I will return this one. He's already put a down counter and tapped, so might as well return it to the hand, right? I could get for 4 mana my opt back, but it would only be 1 spell per turn.
I just hate a fair fight.
Interesting. He's increasing the damage Kaito could do. He's gonna come in with a land yet again to mill cards on my side. What I'm thinking is very surprising. Oh. A Quantum Riddler. Not so bad. Then again, this creature can at least not attack because it was robbed. I'm lucky. By sacrificing my 2 human 1/1 soldiers, I could get rid of this freaking land finally. That way he loses 1 mana. And... oh, stock up would have been nice. And I'm really thinking of taking 4 damage here to let him draw a card. Oh wait. My Senate is a 3/5. I don't have to lose a creature this way. So let's see. Let's go with opt for now. So next turn I can do this. Whoops, no. This and this next turn. So this one will have to be blocked, and I think I will leave the Kirin open for now. Will he allow me to kill his Kaito like that? Yes, he will. Okay.
I'm really not used to losing.
Oh, I even have 6 mana already, so I'm like really looking good on this end. So next turn, even if he does counter my Elspeth, my second Elspeth, no, not my second one. Huh? Ah, he did. No, he did. It's my second Elspeth and one of my win conditions. It's fine, because if I get 2 Cosmogrants out and their abilities trigger, like if I get a land, I'm gonna play bam, bam. And even if she gets countered by a Spell Pierce or whatever, I will have a lot of 1/1s and put a lot of pressure on a control player that doesn't seem to have a board wipe right now. If I now take 8 damage and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I will let it pass. No way. Okay, ninjutsu. Yeah, that's fine though. Still 8 damage. Not gonna die from that. The issue he still faces is he's missing mana to kill me or to remove anything from me. And next turn it's just gonna come in with enough damage to kill him. If I play it correct.
Information is its own weapon.
The only thing I didn't remember is if he didn't play a land this turn yet. Because if you can play a land this turn, he would have 2 mana ready for an instant like the Bitter Triumph. But seems like he doesn't wanna do that. I sadly do not have enough to get. Yeah, I'm just gonna play this one. Let's see what he does. Will he counter it? Oh, he does not. He does not.
My blade descends. Rise and
Like, I'm not sure what he has available, but right now I have enough damage to kill him. I have 9 damage exactly. Yes! Oh, it's always so good if you win the first game, because if you win the first game, sometimes you don't even need to counter anything what he has, but I will. I need negate. And since he will be, the Dispelling Exhale is way easier to play. And this one will give me more options. So the up can go now. Actually, I want to be offensive here. Helpful Weaver. Did put some pressure on him, actually. No, actually not that much. It goes down to 2 at least. I don't need 4 of them. I like the stock up. I like this one. Not really. It's very expensive. The negate is important though. Yeah, let's do it like this. See you in a bit, too hard to think. I also must have to say that I'm missing the Feeks. Haven't seen him for a while. Oh well, maybe he might be here on the Sunday stream. My schedule has been getting cramped by a lot, right? But it is how it is. It's been getting hard on me anyways. Well. It is how it is. Welcome back. He sure is taking his time. This enemy. Oh boy, what is taking him so long? Don't tell me he's already frightened and wants to give up this game. But the good old-fashioned way, I close the MTG arena and just let the time run out. Like, I can understand it somewhat. I also get frustrated when I'm playing against a deck that's really annoying. Like, currently, the Vivi deck with the enchantment that lets you put counters on your creatures and all. Like, I just lost today to a deck similar, that works similar to that. And it was very, very frustrating to play against it. So I can understand it, but I just dislike the idea of playing it this way. Games should be played out normally and without trying to troll or disturb the enemy. Like, look at this. I win it because he just doesn't want it, but it wastes a lot of time where I'm sitting around waiting for it. Like, why would you go for best of 3 if you don't want to play the best of 3? You're bound to have to play against some control players like me. Oh, crazy, crazy. Alright. Hey, another win, guys, another win. Yeah, exactly. They should just surrender instead of wasting time like that. Oh yeah, play first. 2 white lands. Oh, this is gonna be quite the aggro deck. Oh, let's go like this. Let's play this one first and then use the pixie to return it to the hand. Okay, maybe in turn 3 I'm gonna play Cosmogron Zenith just like that. Yeah, he's also ramping. I should play it a bit more ramp based. Yeah, I get you. Like, there's a difference between a player that plays with clock time, like to make you lose by the clocking out the time. But I honestly don't prefer, I honestly don't like this kind of way and treatment. So next turn, Temple of Silence, looking for the... oh, he's gonna get one of my creatures removed, right? Yep, I thought that the Resolute Reinforcement is gonna get the hit on it, but that's fine. I do not need another land. First of all, I want to increase the counters. Why? Because now I can attack with a Cosmogrunt without having to worry about him blocking it to death. Giving him another huge chunk. And next turn, Elspeth comes in, and I think this game should be over once I play the Elspeth. Oh, a Galta. That is a good play. Didn't expect it to be able to land this early. Oh, shit. He could get rid of my Cosmogrunt like this. Okay, he gets rid of my creatures, that's also fine. Ooh boy, a powerful play. And he got rid of all of my creatures actually, damn. He has 1 12/12 Trampler. The thing is, I could get the -3 here to remove this one, but then again, I will get 10, 14, 15 damage at least. Plus, he can do effect damage. Oh, that was such a nice play that I myself am unsure what's the best play here, honestly. Because he can get rid of my Cosmogrunt next turn as well. Or my Elspeth, or he could just choose me as a target. If I get some 1/1s, he can, when he attacks, just remove them, so I will have no blockers. Let's just see if this was the right choice. Let's see what he does. Oh, it's that kind of deck. Oh boy. Yep. We go into game 2. I know exactly what I have to watch out for against him. I need to get my counter spells ready. So, negate. No, actually not negate. This one, and this one. This one. This one. Opt can go completely out. Must be full heal reaver as well. This one gives me 2 blockers actually. This one can be protection wise. So like this and this. Okay, here we go. The thing is, the game was over when he had that one. Oh, as a commander, okay. Like, I like her. I play her in my legendary Joda deck. Because she's accelerator in a way. That's also a way to play her, though. Here I need to play a little bit more offensive, especially with this kind of hand. So let's go like this. And I need to get my counter spells ready, because that Galta did hurt a lot. I need to get him fast down. Or get my counter spells ready. Come on. This is nice, and this is nice. There we go. We have it ready. So normally I would like to play her, but I really want to keep my counterspell ready. So I would gain no advantage using her right now. Yeah, that's fine. Since I now know that he won't be able to cast that one this... Oh wait, he could cast it next turn. Stock up! That was very nice. Oh, do I want to use her to retreat her back to my hand and then next turn bam that one? Yes. Else I won't have a good target. Or maybe can play her as a top commander deck if they have synergy. Yeah, they do actually, because the artifacts enter as a land. No, non-token artifacts, you're actually right. Oh, he removes that one instantly. This time I have a lot of creatures, so if he doesn't get a board wipe or anything destructive, like his Sculptor should be far off. Oh wait, maybe not that far off after all. Yeah, Cosmic Grunt is down, as expected kind of. But it's not so wrong, next turn he should be dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yep. Bam. This one and +1/+1 counters. There we go. Bam! Actually I'm not sure anymore. Let me just check it as well. Since Avatar is like the very next set that's coming out, it's like already pretty much highlighted. Today came another big things, like for example Mystic Remora got a reprint in Avatar. It's very huge. Oh, Just removal so far. I don't like this hand. This is better. In a way, it's better. I'm just checking right now the tough, so give me a moment. Too hard to think. Nice, I got my counterspell ready. For the next turn then. So, non-token artifacts it is. Ah, she already got the Roxane out. That hurts a little bit. I'm gonna go to the pre-release probably. I'm probably gonna go to a pre-release of Avatar. I really want to have one pre-release Zuko deck opening. Somehow I feel like I want to have that one. She's gonna play it for 3 mana, right? No. No, he played it normally. I should have countered that one. Ah, come on. How did I misread it? I thought he only had 3 mana available here. Yeah, removed. I'm gonna take 4 damage. Whatever. Damn. Maybe I should have kept the first hand with 2 removers after all. Maybe. It is what it is. Oh, I should have put a stun counter her so she wouldn't get these meteorites. Well, I'm gonna keep my Dispelling Exhale on the hand right now. I made a mistake, but yeah. That one's fine. He actually has 2 mana? Oh gosh. Yeah, I can surrender this one. Like, first of all, the Overlord was one thing, but this is way too fast for me. This deck is way too strong and fast for me. For my small creatures as well. Yeah, let's block the 6 damage. I do not have a split up board wipe here. Like, for this season, I'm actually missing a lot of good rares that I wish I could create, but I just don't have the things for it. So I'm just gonna cast spells because it's fun. So many lands as well. Nah, I should have kept the first hand after all. Ah, that was a good... I'm so excited for Avatar who's coming out soonish. I'm really, really excited. 25 just to get the Momo. You know, guys, this is actually the only thing I'm really, really tempted to go for, because Momo is like the one, you know? Avatar is my favorite cartoon series. Before it used to be Yu-Gi-Oh, but Yu-Gi-Oh was just nowadays it's for me like Like the Yu-Gi-Oh! First series was quite nice, but the game itself is not so fun. So I'm like really tempted to actually spend the 25 euros just to get a real cutie Momo always on my desk. Like you never know when it will be coming back. And who doesn't love Momo from the Avatar series? The little lemur. Yeah, I feel you, Tabin. I also love it. I'm super hyped for it. What the heck? 243? What's that guy playing? I hope I draw a land right now, because I really need a land. Or I could really need one land. Oh, really? So much about that. No land, guys. No land. Goodbye. He is on 4 lands while I'm playing on 2. Ooh, the Circle of Power. Finally. There is the land. And let's return it to draw another card. Maybe I should leave the mana open for counter spells this turn. Come on, give me something I can counter. Give me 2 things I can counter to troll you a bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you get rid of my creature here. First you need to pay 2 more. Can you do that? Actually, I'm gonna draw a card this way, so yeah, it's gonna die anyway, since I could dispel it again, but it cost me a lot of mana. Now I have a lot of blockers ready. Let's go. Ah, he created another one of those wizards that drain me. Well, nice. I also thought about doing a wizard deck, but it didn't go that well for me. Ow. Kinda hurts. Okay, I can attack with 2, 3, 4. 3. I can do 7 damage if he blocks this one. It's not enough to kill him. So at least I have blockers. The half the life really hurts a lot. But now I can remove one of his drainer thingies at least. That's my only little hope here. I have no mana ready for a counter spell. So if he gets anything that drains me right now, I'm fucked. Yikes, 1 HP guys. Will it be a 1 HP win? It will be a 1 HP win, guys! He made a mistake with his 0-1 attack before, but... Oh! 1 HP win, guys! Who doesn't love them? It will be fine. He made a little mistake and he paid for that, I guess. But I never understand the players who play with those really big decks like he does right now. Okay. Here we are. Let's put some pressure on him. Or he already mulliganed so much. Yikes. Yeah, goodbye to my spider. Kind of thought so. That's the thing when you have such big decks. It's just not good. Like really not good. Did I just troll my own card? Damn. Okay, I lose my graveyard, whatever. I'm gonna return my Cosmogrant so she survives next turn, and next turn is gonna be over. More or less like, because her again for this. And yeah, let's just draw 2 cards, I guess. Not as much over as I was promising, but it's fine. Whatever. Here we go. Pretty much over now. Yeah, he just gave up, I guess. Why are people like, why play best of 3 if you're not gonna play the best of 3? It's like the second guy that, oh, I'm kinda lost, I'm gonna give up like this. So crazy. On the other hand, maybe it was also the too many cards in his deck. So weird. The funny thing is, I did try it with the wizards that drain someone out. The thing is, the cards that have them are just so expensive, so it takes a long of time just to get one out. And then it is 0-1, so it cannot really block much. And you yourself, you may wanna cast and drain them, the enemy, but you just can't. Or it just takes way too long. Like if you play it black with some whitish, like the life gaining decks that there are out there, and play it there to drain him, that would be nice. But then again, in that deck you need a lot of creatures, so it's not that the synergy is not there. It doesn't have any good synergy. On the other side, for a commander deck, it does. I got wrecked by one of my friends who did build a deck like that. Oh, a landfall deck. We are coming into an elo where they actually play the landfall decks. Damn. This hunt is actually quite a late one, where I cannot really interact with him. So I might be fucked against him. Next turn I will have 3 mana for a counterspell ready. Or for the Cosmogran Zenith. I'm like... What is he waiting for though? Like, I'm really surprised by how defensive he's playing. No, it's more of a landfall deck, I think. Like, there was a... I thought it was a Tifa deck though, but... Maybe you're right, maybe it is a counter deck. I do not know. But I do know it's scary. I'm having too many lands. And I'm scared from him. He looks so dangerous right now. He's getting 2 times. Cannot let that one through. I really cannot let that one through. He's gonna copy all of the counters and things here, and ooh. Let's get the Elspeth out here. The thing is, I need to think, since he has no trample, I actually should be fine with 1/1s right now. And I hope I will get next turn a spell I can cast, so I can get this one out and get way more creatures out now. He will win with power, I will win with creatures. That should be the idea. Oh, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, perfectly enough. 1, 2. Except for the flyer that is very close and one-shotting me, I should be very fine. But, until your next turn. There we go. Next turn I can go in flying and kill him. Yeah, the Oroboid. He has then flying at 18, but I am fine. Oh, he has lifelink with that 18/18 guy. And I cannot remove it. Eight with 3 is 24. I should have enough damage. I'm just risking it. No risk, no fun. I'm not sure why he played so defensive, but it's all about... Yeah! What the heck? What's this for a game? What? Oh my gosh, guys. I'm not sure what I'm playing. Like, he had so many opportunities to be so aggressive, but he played so defensive, and I'm like, bro, I'm gonna go for the all-out. I calculated it should be enough, even with your lifelink, and he like, okay, come at me, bro. Yeah, typical landfall deck. So I'm really not sure if it's that one deck or not, but it was. And Elspeth makes my creatures fly until end of turn. All my creatures, they get 1 counter and fly. Here. Here. Put a +1 counter on each creature you control. Those creatures gain flying until your next turn. And that's the thing I abused. Yep, exactly. So he knows that this is a dangerous creature, so he should be careful. Oh boy. Oh, nice. So, I wanna have this one. And I need another white land especially. Come on, please, white, white, white. Is this gonna help me right now? Not really. Really not. White? Yes! Next turn Elspeth, let's go! Next turn again the Elspeth, and he knows that he has issues with this one. Ooh, Innkeeper's Talent. He already has so dangerous creatures. So now I have defenders. And next turn he knows how crazy I can go for. Because especially with the Kirin I can get... No! He's removing it. Well played by him. He learned his lesson, I guess. Shit. Ooh, boy. I don't like this anymore. Someone with double strike that I can lose. I think this one. Okay. With 4 mana I can create a copy. Copy of this guy. And now I will draw a card with this one and get +1 counter here, while the other one creates me more. Even if I attack with the 1/2/2, it's not gonna end the day. So how about I attack with all of these 2/2s as well? And the 3/2. Now the 3/2 is easy to handle for him right now. That's 3, 4, 5 creatures. He has exactly 5, so he could kill them all, but one, like, for this... He could kill them all without issues. No, it's not worth attacking right now. It's better to have them as defenders if he wants to attack me right now. Oh god, oh boy. I really actually have nothing to remove this one right now. Or the enchantment to get my Elspeth back. That kinda sucks. He's gonna roll his counters all around. But counters have ward. He has ward 3 now. Holy shit. He really likes what he has there, I guess. I guess I will just create a army of tokens, because if I get an army of tokens, he won't be able to block it with his creatures. Or try to draw until I get my other Elspeth, but I don't think that will help me right now. I will go for creature tokens, I guess. Just for tokens, because I have already so many. One more round and I think I can kill him again. While he does have life. Oh! An exercise! Really? When I was also having fun. Go! You know what's funny? I can get back the copy guy again. There it is. Oh, this is funny. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 7. Okay, so now I have 1, 2, 3. So here 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh wait, he has still that 34 lifelink guy, so if I block it, it's not gonna help me that much. We already know how to defend against something like that. If he once attacks with it, I can maybe end the game in the turn, but right now I cannot. I have 4, 7. I could activate 3 and 2, so that's 4, 6. I need one more land. If he never attacks with the 44 lifelink guy, then he's fucked. On the other side, if I get to somehow make the 33 damage onto this guy and get my Elspeth back, the game is over. Yikes! Never mind, now it's the 65 guy and I do not have mana for the Kirin. I made a mistake there. He will be gaining a lot of life. Because I was a little bit late on this. And I do not have a board wipe. What? Oh, that guy had trample. There was one trampler. I completely forgot the trampler. Okay, I will get the exercise in. This time I will get them in. Oh, yeah. Guess like this. For the future, keep some counter spells ready, you might never know what will happen. Oh boy. Yeah, this is gonna get so late. Nope. Oh, it got worse. Well, I can play these two, but I'm gonna keep this. It feels so bad though. It feels so bad, but I'm gonna keep this. And he starts with that Chocobo. And there is the mana for my counter spell. Feels bad. He's gonna hit hard. Or not. I never understand why he never hits me. You know, I'm just gonna attack and see who he's gonna try to block. He's not gonna block at all. Not another land! Not another land. Nice. Ouch. Oh, my Elspeth is there. Very nice. If he somehow gets this one to 18, then I might lose, but I don't think so. You know, guys, it's very funny. I also thought of a landfall deck with a card called Tanuk. Oh, come on. He's gonna remove it? Oh, he removes the Kirin? What? Why would he remove my Kirin? Oh, he doesn't like flyers, I guess. Well, how will he like that I will play my Elspeth now? He might be removing it in his next turn, but I will see to that.
All allies.
Then... it's no risk, no fun, kinda. But if she stays for one turn, next turn I think I should win the game. Yeah, the one that burned from EOE, exactly. He doesn't! He cannot remove my Elspeth. This should be GG, guys. Or not! No! It's not GG, I do not have 2 spells this turn. With one anomaly 3 or greater, damn. Let's just create more tokens, I guess, and keep the counter spell ready. Yeah. We just wait for now. We have mana, we have everything. If he plays a spell, I counter it. I play this one, get my 2 spells. Perfect. Just like this. And my second spell to gain more creature tokens. So 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, we'll wait. So 4 and 7, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's over. GG. Elspeth for the win, guys. And he exiled my Kirin instead of my Cosmogrunt. Because he couldn't get handle the flyer, I guess. Guys, we are so short, so close to Platinum 1 and so close to Diamond. Alright, little vote here. Should I push for Platinum? Should I Platinum for the Diamond rank? Should I push for it today? Okay, I see Tapin definitely wants to see me get to Plat 1. I will try Plat 1 of course. Oh, and we even start on this round. Nice. Alright, then here we go. Oh! Yes! Let's be offensive. Let's be aggressive. So if he doesn't play anything, this. If he plays anything dangerous, this. Let's see. That's fine. I still need my 4th land. Okay. I will not play this one this turn, because I'm not sure what he plays and I still have counter spell ready for the worst things that can come, that can happen, that can be disastrous. Yeah, okay. Not dangerous. Come on, next turn please. A land, a land, a land. Even now a land would not help me play this one. It's so risky, but I play it. Why is it risky? Because if he plays now some really big thing, like... yeah. He doesn't... Yeah, he will get something crazy out now. Shit! I should have played carefully. I should have expected it to be a Connor deck. Damn. What is he gonna get from his hand? If it's something to remove my Cosmogrant, the game is over. If he doesn't remove it, yeah, he removes it. Game over. I got greedy, and that was the wrong play. Oh damn! Since he already got the Bahamut out, this game might be over, but let's see what else he has. Currently, it's the Connor that I need to be able to counter. So we'll see. So yeah, my Chaser's talent is gone. And he can again crew with this Wagoon. With this vehicle, I mean. Whatever. Let's see what else he wants to reveal. Yeah, okay. Now we know it. I need to at least at 4 mana have counter spells ready. Exercise. Like his treadmill isn't the issue. His vehicle also not. Oh well, let's take these for the worst case. Negate is not gonna help. Counter target spell. Yeah. 3 steps ahead is fine. The opt is not gonna help us this game. This one I wanna have 1 at least in. This one is not gonna help. Nurturing Pixie to... maybe exercise to 2. I wanna have the removals, but they are not gonna be that... Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for the greedy play. I completely agree with you guys. Greedy plays are always dangerous. Authority of consoles, really. Since I know at what mana value he plays and what he plays out for, I can play this one for free. That's not a greedy play, he only has 2 mana, so it's completely fine. But next turn I need to be able to play these flash things ready. Yep, I need to be able to play them carefully next turn. I can flash this one in. Like, after I counter an important spell, I can flash this one in to draw a card with this one. And that's the play. Of course, I learned from my lessons, mate. That's why we are playing best of 3 here. But I really like the, don't like this Authority of Consuls. I really dislike this one. Ah, perfect. So this turn again we are playing it defensively. I have a counterspell ready. I need to make sure that the Connor never touches the field. I need to make sure of that. I'm not gonna let him play anything at all, if I can prevent it, that is. Yes! He decided, yeah, it's game over. Whew! Nope. Yes. Here we have 2 counter spells, then I don't need this exercise. Forest. Voice of Victory. He played a good card here. Yeah, I made a mistake here. Shit. Oh, okay. Actually, that's the truth. Interesting. Yeah, now I cannot really prevent his combo. Wow! Covered of souls, even. Covered of souls. That's the issue with standard right now. As long as Ixalan is in the Covered of Souls reprint. Oh! I cannot counter it. That's the issue with my deck as well. The black one wouldn't have an issue, you just remove the Connor. Here, I do have an issue with it. Oh! Awful, awful. I tell you guys, this is super awful. Like, I have no idea what I can do now. Oh, I could have used the Crypt of Legend Relic against him right now. Damn. Very nice. I missed the land drop though. Yeah, there she is, and there comes his crazy things now, probably. Oof. Oof. Yeah, this is the one deck I still haven't found a solution to. This is the one deck where I can actually... Like, if I cannot win on the first game by playing my counter spells correctly, this is the deck I really, really have issues with. The Connor deck is really strong in my views, because you cannot really counter the things that come in through the ability. And as long as you don't have anything to counter the ability of Connor, you're fucked. So like a Tishana's Tidebinder is like the only solution you could find against them right now. Then again, I cannot create any more rares, so the moment my counter spells don't work, that's the moment where I lose. So I think Diamond is the highest rank I can reach this season. So my mission for this season will be Diamond, and with the Avatar season, getting some more decks and rares, like with a lot of packs opening, with a lot of drafts and everything, hoping to get a lot of rare creation things to recreate some cool new standard decks. A draw? Okay, low. Alright, it took a while, but we are finally here to start the next round. What the heck was that just now? Oh well, so tough. Non-artifact tokens to control are lands in addition to the other types. So yeah. You need to play artifacts with tough. And maybe some landfall trigger cards. Oh look, there's a diamond player. We play opt, we play an island for being able to cast opt in his turn. Oh wait. He starts? No, I start. No, cancel. Next turn. Next end. So. Nice. Let's go. So the Yuna sleeves he got. Don't tell me he's playing Yuna as well, because then it would be awful. Like seriously awful. Devastating. Destructive. Oh, Forest, don't tell me another Connor player. It seems really much like it. Yeah, I want a counter spell. So, I practiced with the deck I made. It's a good thing they added the if it's exiled, it returns. There is an artifact that you can exile it and you have protection from everything until your next turn. And since it's Earth Bandit, it comes back when it's exiled. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it's one of the mill decks? Yeah, it's one of the mill decks. We already won against one of them, so let's win again. So as long as they don't remove it when it comes back, you can keep bringing it back. You're right with that. You can definitely do that. Maybe I should have waited for the case that Lanova Elves wanted to attack. Maybe. But it's fine. He's probably not gonna send his Lanova Elf into it, I thought so. I only have one counterspell, so I'm probably not gonna counterspell this summon Fenrir. I need to counterspell either this or anything that could bring things from his graveyard back. Wait, he plays white, red, green. Okay. Red because of the boiler glitches. Very nice. I can draw a card. I still have my counterspell ready. If I attack with both of the 1/1s, he's probably gonna block one of them, but it's fine. Tokens are meant to be blocked, and I need or I really want to get damage truth here. Nice. So whatever he has, I'm gonna counter it probably. As long as it's not a small cost. And next turn, the Elspeth comes in. What is it? What are you gonna play for 5 mana? 6 mana. He has a Nalano Elf, so 6 mana actually. So I think, yeah, for you guys to increase, you also need to learn the decks as well that you're playing against in this MTG arena. But yeah. I'm also gonna be making a tough deck, like a deck only with tough as a center and a deck with other. No way! He actually has 2 mana available. Fuck me. Shit. If he taps the Llanowar Elf and the Verge, he has exactly 2 mana to make sure that his spell gets truth. Shit. I fucked this so hard up. This is disastrous. This is really an issue. Damn. Wait. Why didn't he pay the 2 mana? It's crazy. And he even lets me draw a card. Okay, that's crazy. So weird. I thought like shit, I inted, but I didn't. He inted. Oh well. Here comes now my Elspeth. Now I'm gonna increase.
I welcome all allies.
And now you're gonna tell me he got another remover or something to remove my Elspeth? Oh, please don't. I mean, he has a lot of cards in hand and I have a lot of mana. But nothing else, no mana open. But we'll see about that. Oof. Okay. That one needs to get removed. ASAP. Goodbye. You know what? I'm gonna attack with all of them. Won't make that much of a difference. There was some new cards that I saw that will add to my Miku Blink deck. You tongue all knowing, yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of good cards in Avatar, like especially the newest things they like showed up were really amazing. I really enjoyed watching it. Alright, I'm interested. If he goes to attack, that's when I will flash the Kirin in, remove one of my tokens. Just so I can draw a card. Come on, attack me. I know you want to. Shit. The Nalon Elf can attack as well. Well, let's see what I draw. Shit, only a land. So now even I could block it, but it will die anyways. Like I could block one of the 2/1s, then it's still 3 damage. So there's no use in blocking it right now. I'm getting floated again. This is awful. Feels so fucking bad. So many lands this game. There will always be one game where you're like floated with lands or anything, and I'm just having it right now. And the worst timing, losing my Elspeth because of that a bit as well. He probably wants to go for the moment when he sees it. Like, I'm not sure if he has a Yuna in the hand right now, or if he's also floated, like he has also a lot of land drops. But well, it will be what it is. Oh, and cards are put into the library, you create a 1/1 spirit tokens that can block or be blocked by non... that can't block or be blocked by non-spirits. Okay, interesting. Yeah. I mean, the Momo also sounded like very funny playing it in a hawk. Yeah, he plays Yuna. Shit, I'm fucked. Because in the end step was it, right? Yeah, he returns the things. Yeah, this is a lose. I have to accept it. Is there a chance I could win this? Still? What will he get? Probably the mist Morse, right? Maybe I should have saved the 3 steps I had to counter a spell in his turn and then return, like, copy the Kirin here. Maybe. Maybe. So that Yuna wouldn't enter. I maybe should have done that. Because it just cost me 6 mana to do that combo. And 2 more to get to draw 2 cards and discard a card as well. But then again, I would have only drawn lands. It's a difficult decision. It is and always will be. He's still thinking what he should bring back with Yuna. What's taking him so long? Like, is there any other card he should take except for Mistmores? Because the Boilers just deals 4 damage. Okay, lifelink damage even thanks to Yuna. While the Mistmores gives him creatures that can block. Is he just gonna get a random card now? Oh wow, he got a Mist Trigger. Now I feel bad for him. Kinda a little bit. Maybe I should have played Adagia, but I wanted to scry. Well, if he's... Honestly, I want to reach higher ranks, so I'm gonna abuse the fact that he's having some internet issues, I guess. Oh, he's finally be able to play again. Damn. He knows now that he missed the trigger here. Thing is, I cannot block the 8 damage in the air, but I can block one of the elves. I'm dead now anyways if he attacks. He just needs to attack. Come on, mate. I wanna go to game 2. If you're back already, let's do this. So what's the thing that I can counter here? The Yuna is the most important. Wait, what? He's actually wanting to give me the win? I'm super confused. Are you guys also confused or is it just me? I also agree with you, too hard to think. One color commanders are very, very boring. I played Alash Norn, for example, as a one color commander, and the deck didn't go that well. The game didn't go that well. The games didn't go that well. I even dismantled it, and the sleeves were used for my Miracle enchantment deck. One color commanders really are a little bit boring. What I would like is an anti-venom deck where like you want to have a lot of white cards and white equipment, like equipments and white cards. So it's more like a colorless white deck in a way, if you know what I mean. I think that one would be very nice and fun. I think this guy really went AFK or had some connection issues. We're gonna get a free win here. which we shouldn't normally have, but we just have to wait it out. Oh, did he finally come back to actually play it out? Oh, he's finally back. I'm still surprised that he gave up, but it's whatever. I will take everything I can. I think I should start applying pressure, or if I don't draw my fourth land. Okay, fear of missing out. Yeah, I need my fourth land so that once I play this in the next turn, I already have it. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Authority of Consoles. And he's gonna smack me for 2, right? Yep, it hurts. Ouch. Nice. Here comes Cosmogrand Zenith. Tapped, but it's fine. Next turn, bam. I'm gonna play... I can flash this one in, have 2 mana ready for a counter spell. Or if nothing happens, get the Kirin in and get this one back to my hand. And slowly keep rolling to get my Elspeth on the field and end the game with the Elspeth at some point. Already having a Yuna on the hand. I don't like that. Oh, he's gaining so much life with these 3 cards right now. And he even has Delirium to attack me twice now. Oh boy. So let's see what he will do. I have mana ready for a counterspell, and I will get my Resolute Reinforcements in to block him if necessary. Oh, no, I cannot block him. They will enter tapped. Authority of Consoles. Such... Why is this card allowed in Standard right now? It's so annoying. I think I need to add it in my white decks as well. So you will get 4 life, mate. I don't mind. I will have a huge army ready, you know. Next turn, maybe Elspeth. I'll see what I will do next turn against you. Oh wait, I need to keep 3 mana available because he has a lot of enchantment creatures in his graveyard. I cannot let the... Yuna enter. So here, he has 3 toughness. I think I will maybe use 2 mana of the Zero Gain Relic to get him tapped next time. It feels so bad to have an Elish Elspeth on the hand and not being able to play it because you want to counter the Yuna spell. Okay, counter spell and draw 2 cards, then discard a card. I think that's the option I have right now. Yeah, no. Counter spell. Actually, I will just use the counter spell. Yeah! Yeah! We made him frustrated. I take a win like that, always. I'm a control player for you. If he doesn't want to play against control players, well, feel free to lose your points. This is ranked, mate. I'm even more surprised he gave me the first win. That's a very offensive hand. I love it. Oh shit. It's the deck that won the tournament. A Ley Line of Resonance. Oof. Oh boy. Ouch. Oh boy. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery that targets only one creature, gets buffed. I need to block that one. He will probably buff it so I lose my creature. How many copies did he get? What the heck? Like really, how did he get so many copies? Oof. What the heck? 7? 11? Phew. You? What is this damage? Well, how did he draw so many cards? What the heck? Might of the Meek. The Amber Heart Challenger with that. Oof. Honestly, this deck is very fast. I cannot block the attack that's gonna come. I need to be the first one playing here, I guess. Holy. This one is not gonna help. Only counter spells could work. Then again, if he has that card in the starting hand, it's pretty much over. Getting aggressive here doesn't help at all. Yeah, this should do it. Unlucky that the stream froze for you. I had to surrender that first one because that was way too fast. Oh, and I'm... I guess I can keep this one somehow. Super fuck. Oh, of course, a Ley Line in the starting hand. This is already a thing where I'm like, yeah, we can give up. This is way too fast, way too strong. Yep. Hired Claw. Hello, Hired Claw. Nice to meet you, Hired Claw. How big are my chances to win this? Pretty much 0. Slick show off. 3 damage already, yikes. Well, he doesn't gain life, so every damage I do could be helpful at some point. Hopefully. Okay, let's see. How much power will he get? Bam. Bam. That's 10 damage, 11 damage with the Hired Claw trigger. Ouch. Okay, I've got one more turn if everything if he doesn't have some remover spells anyways. Yep, definitely the strongest deck currently. I can understand why Vivi lost against that. I hope some... I think their ley line will be banned. Like, honestly. Holy. What a deck. Holy. Moly. Very nice. Next turn the Relic. Third turn the Cosmogrant, I guess. No, I didn't leave 2 mana open to counterspell, but it's fine. I think it will be fine. I'm gonna play a little bit offensive here. Gonna try to get the Cosmogrant out. See if he's gonna remove it or if I get to play it a bit more freely and openly. Oh, he's gonna remove it. Thought so. And he even has spells that where my counter spells are kinda useless. Some. So this time I actually wanna do this as a 5 mana combo, so I might as well just use the stock up right now. He doesn't seem to have any counter spells ready, so... Okay, another Cosmogrant for the worst cases. I already have a counter spell, so Stormchaser's Talent is a nice addition here. So will he now start destroying my things? Yep, he will, which is fine. Then I will just look for a blue land. Okay, bye-bye. Otter, you really stayed for a very long time, apparently. Right. Will he remove my Cosmogrant once again? He should wait more. He should wait more. He just wasted a removal spell for a creature that ended up in my hand again. Like, I'm not gonna play my Cosmogrant like my key piece without some cover, right? It was very funny for him to expect that that was gonna be so easy to get rid of it. Come on, I know you wanna do something. I didn't cast a second spell. So my Cosmogrant won't trigger, but it's fine, I still have counter spells ready. Goodbye. Board wipe. You're playing against a counterspell, dude, man. You need to be more careful with your things. Phew. I don't like that I only have 2 white mana available, because that means I can only play this one, if anything. And I don't like that. Okay. Goodbye, Kirin. Sad to lose you already. Was that everything you're gonna do? Yeah, you need to pay 2 more for that. Then I'm fine with you removing one of my Cosmo Grants. Are you able to do so? Yeah, he is. Alright.
So long as we fight. Nice, wrong.
He doesn't even have creatures, what the heck? He just wants to use this enchantment kinda. And my Elspeth is gone. Wow. He instantly removed her. That works, I guess. But then again, next turn it's gonna be 6 damage. Okay, with 4 mana I can get a spell back. Do I have any 1 mana spell currently? Nope. Phew. Okay, let's just do this one. I just need 1 spell that I can cast. Just 1 spell. Perfect. GG. Like, he can now try to get rid of my Zenith. It's still gonna kill him. Okay, negate. The Dispelling Exhale can be gone. And here we go. This is, for example, an actually easier matchup. Well, the players that are already playing in the Diamond Rank do already play on the higher better decks to be compared, I guess. Well, let's see how it goes. Yep, let's start with the Pixie, I guess. Or with Opt, whatever. Oh. And is he gonna remove it instantly in his next turn? Or is she gonna stay for 1 turn? She's gonna stay! I can't believe it! I'm actually scared of his removal, so I'm gonna keep 1 mana open and probably start with Opt next turn. And in his turn, I mean. Or he starts to try to remove my Pixie and I will block that. I might want another counterspell right now. Better than getting a land. Okay, I will not be able to counter his next removal spell, but it's fine. I got another creature out if my Pixie gets removed. And goodbye, Pixie. And all of my Pixies are gone. Okay. And he now sees my hand. Oof. I'm gonna wait for him to go into his end phase before using this. Because that way he can only cast instants to remove my creatures, not sorceries. gonna remove my... Yeah, I thought so. He has to pay 1 life to create that token though. This will also be a very, very nice land for me. I think I did remove one of those, right? Well, whatever, I need to draw a card right now. Nice, another counter spell. So I only have a 1/1 token. Will he pay 1 life to create another token? He will. He got rid of my 1/1s. It's incredible. It's so interesting. 1/1s fighting each other. Right? Oh, he's instantly gonna destroy that one. But that's fine, that's also helping me, finally speaking. Hopefully I get to remove more of my lands and more of my lands to not draw them. Because there was already again on the top card another land. So finally a non-land card, I guess. No removal? Ah, there it is. And there is my Cosmogrand ability. No. Wait. I don't want to lose my creature yet again. If you have another removal spell, then get it ready. No! He waited really for the end to play the end? Oh, well played from him. Oh, fuck me. He now knows again that I have only counter spells ready. You control can become at the beginning of your end step is cover 5. Oh really now? Oh boy. Like, I still don't see where he wins. Like, okay, he can create 1/1s like that, but I don't see how that should help him win already. I still have hopes within Elspeth. I don't need negates right now. I have enough of them. I will play this one in the end turn. After his Chimil resolved, I guess. So 39, 38 to 42. I have less cards than him already to draw a lot. Generally his spells can be countered. Okay. I have 3 cards that are completely useless. And he starts coming over with his Overlord. Yeah, this is over. Okay. Counter spells are useless now. I still want to have the early ones there, because if I get to counter hit before it enters, that would be huge. Maybe I'll keep these 2 out as well after all. Here I remove 1. 1. Let's do this out and this one in. Not this one out, not this one in. I need to start drawing cards, and this is the best way to do so. Even though I have no more pixies. Should be fine. Right. In his end phase again, so he cannot easily remove it with sorceries if he has any. And here I finally have a land, which I can use to attack him. Since I know what he has, I don't mind. Wait, if I cancel it, he cannot cast that thing. I actually don't mind canceling this one. Since he has no mana available right now, I can get another creature in with this one. A map token that can help me later. Oof, this is gonna be a tough one. And yep, a Day of Judgment. Shit, I should have used the map token to give him a +1/+1. Let's see. Will it be a land that I get? No. I could have done one more damage. Unlucky. Perfect, I can remove that one. For 2 mana. I will cast this one in his turn, so it's whatever. Two, 4, 6. I have exactly 6 mana. Four mana. Let's do this. I want my negate back for, you know, worst cases. Since I haven't had a land drop this turn, I will use my opt right now for the land drop. Hopefully. Yeah, perfect. Because now I can play Elspeth and don't have to worry about the end. Ooh, a second one on the top. For the worst cases, seems like a good play. He's gonna create those tokens. Kinda thought so as well. Two, 4, 6. I could upgrade this one so that all my instants and sorceries always give me more things. Such target opponent can be hand. Card name. Which card name did he choose? Choose a card name. What exactly did he choose? Cosmogrant Zenith? Oh, it's that my Asper Storm Slayer on top is now gone. Negate! Search the target opponent's graveyard, hand, and library for up to 4 cards with that name and exile them. Okay. And I don't draw for a card that he exiled from my hand? Is he fucking kidding with me? That's so unfair. Oh boy. He removed all my negates and could even see if I had any more. Hey, Feeks! What are you doing at this time? Good to see you, good to see you.
Do not despair. Together.
First, let's create. Just playing some games. Surprised to see you on. Yeah, it's. I don't. Oh. Definitely not. You're not gonna get my Elspeth here, dude. I still have 2 mana. I'll be able for another Kirin. But my Kirin is gonna enter and protect my Elspeth. So, you can fuck yourself! You're not gonna get my Elspeth. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna get a Kirin back. Let's go. Oh, I only get 1 token this time because my Elspeth got removed from the field before the ability resolved, I guess. But whatever. The thing is, I don't have that. I don't have my Practica tomorrow, and I got the little challenge to end at Platinum 1 today, so I'm like really struggling. If I win this one, I might be at Platinum 1, so that's the struggle we are fighting on. It's 1-1, he has a control deck with a lot of removal. Thanks. Good to see you. How are you doing so far? I have a chance to end it this turn, if he doesn't have a damnation or something like that. I have a chance to end it in my turn. No! He didn't troll me, but he played around that, I guess. If he gets any kind of flyer again, I'm pretty fucked, but whatever. Oh! Really close, guys. It's gonna get really close. If he destroys my Elspeth, I still have hope because of my Restless Anchorage, and I can create more tokens by casting some sorceries and instants right now. I am so happy that I prevented the end to take my Elspeth. I bet he didn't expect that synergy of my Kirin and the Elspeth. Oh, okay, here we go. We're gonna go for the all-in, guys. And this time just another creature, just to make sure that I have enough damage from these two, or from any kind, like that I have 2 creatures that can deal a lot of damage. No! We don't get a power up, but it's fine, it's fine. We go for it. What will he do? Does he have enough to counter both? I have 1 counter spell. Yes! Guys! And did we do it? No, we need 1 more. Oh, what a game. What a banger. So close. Also, Feeks, because you said so, I'm surprised to see you on. Like, normally you're the one that cannot play at this time, right? Or is it the moment where your girlfriend is on More win, you say? Right now I just need exactly one more win, but the one more win has already been like the third time. One more win to get to Platinum 1 for now. Let's stay there for now. One more win for today. That would be the perfect. Ooh, okay. That seems to be one of the Connor decks, so that means right now I'm still safe, but for the next turn I need to keep 2 mana available for the worst creature available that exists. To counter the worst creature ever. Because I don't know any other deck right now in Standard that is a mill deck. Oh, okay, maybe that's another one. Will he block my flyer? Probably. Who doesn't like flyers? No, the question should be otherwise. Who would like flyers? No one does, except they can block it or handle them. Whenever one or more creature cards leave your graveyard. Normally, no, actually, this is fine because next one I can use this. Yep. He really doesn't like my flyers. I will flash this one in his turn. That way, well, I mean, it's 2 white mana open, so it's not gonna be that scaring, but... Uh-huh. Sadly, I do not have a counterspell ready. This time, because of the mana colors. Oh, the Vigo is the Eddie Brook. Haha. I need another land. Ah, finally. Thank you. Let's get another one out, I guess. I am winning with the number of creatures. I haven't seen any life gaining things so far from him, so he does need to remove one of my free frees. Yep. So, 7 HP. I now get why he removed both of my flyers with his freaking Death Touchers. Especially since he can bring them back. What was it? Return whenever it enters, okay. But if he attacks with his Overlord, I can give him a stun counter and get him out of the equation for a while. Not this turn though, then. My turn then. Yeah. Definitely a graveyard deck lover. No blocks. I will take those 5 damage. Okay, I need to draw a card right now. And see what I get. I don't... My counter spells feel kind of useless because I didn't use them that well. I could flash it in his turn. Wait, he has a 2-3 and a 4-5. He has enough blockers actually. Maybe let's not attack this turn. Maybe let's wait what he does, and depending, maybe he can finish next turn if he doesn't kill us, but he has so much creatures, I think it's over. If he just attacks with everything. Oh boy. Oh god, another one of those. So yeah, I definitely need to get rid of those enchantments. Guess he's considering if he should attack or not. He really wanted to get this form, I guess. Okay, he sacrifices that one to draw 5 cards and get something in. Okay. What chances do I have? I do not have any board wipes because I play with tokens, so I'm pretty doomed. So the roots were more dangerous than I thought. These ones are a little bit dangerous because he has so much mana available. Let's try like this, I guess. And if things get worse, maybe negate, but right now I need to keep up the counter spells for any spells because his avatar is an enchantment creature, so he's not a non-creature spell. And the carry card is that black and green enchantment. That one I need to make sure doesn't enter the field for as long as possible, or I get to remove very fast. Okay, let's go for the aggressive hand here. I didn't see any remover spells on him. I need a 5th land. This is though fine though, because I can play him next turn to get some offense going on. Or he gets the avatar. Right? Would be stupid if not. Yeah, I thought so. Perfect. So next turn, she comes in. I will use opt to get the trigger running the first time. Yeah, I knew he was gonna play this one to start rolling or something, but it's fine. No land, please. I already have my 5 lands. Another land! Actually, yes, let's keep attacking. Let's see, will he block or not? Shouldn't have attacked with this one though, because if I got one return card back, I wouldn't be able to use him. Then again, next turn the Elspeth comes in, creates me tokens or power-ups. He will start getting his first creatures as well. So it's kind of tokens against tokens.
Join the fight.
I have exactly 4 creatures, so I don't need to do much there. Next turn I will probably place the Scry one. Oh, he placed the normal one. Well, I can destroy that easily. The Eddie Brook is gonna probably come into hand. Oh, perfect. There's the Kirin. And I like this one. Okay. So how do I play the best way? I know now. I will create 2 tokens. Then I will remove one of those to draw a card and be able to cast this one to draw another card and get my second spell. And now I have creature tokens. Wait, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Next turn I can copy her if anything goes right, if I have a lot of mana or anything like that. To prepare for a better next turn if I need another more turn, but I think next turn I can, if he doesn't remove my Elspeth, just give all of my creatures +1/+1 and flying till end of turn and go in through the air. Like, even though he might be removing my Cosmogrand Zenith, he won't be able to survive 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 flying creatures with each power 2/2 is 20 damage, plus one of them has 2 already, so it's not only 22, not 20, but 2 more damage. It's 22 damage exactly. So as long as he doesn't gain life, I will win this turn. Oh, okay, he sacrifices that one. To draw 5 cards. Well, from 7 it goes back to 2. I can still use the 0 ability, so... Oof, he gains 1 life. What? How did he get a second trigger, but it's fine. No blocks. Okay, he's got 2 blockers. Okay. Since he has no mana, this is the best thing I can do.
Seize your destiny. There's a bright future.
Oh, flying creatures, let's go. This is the reason I kept that hand, because I had Cosmogrunt and Elspeth on the hand, and from what I saw, he didn't have any removers. It was a close one though. Or, it got interesting because he could ramp quite a lot as well. But as we see, now that he starts, my counterspells will be quite less valuable. Flying for the win, exactly. Too hard to think. Flying for the win. I'm flying to win this. It was a close one, it was a tough one, but we won it. We've got it. Let's see. What did he now sideboard in or out? Ooh, yes! Keep. Now we can remove the strong enchantments that he always gets. Because once they are gone, it is way easier to handle. Then again, I really wish to... There he goes. Goodbye. For turn 3, stock up. I need my 4th land. Once I have my 4th land, I'm gonna go for this. Perfect. Let's go. If he cannot remove it, I will be able to play 2 spells if necessary and start ramping with that. And if he does remove it, then, well, I now know that he got some removers. Another mill enchantment. Gains a life. Perfect. Though then again, I don't need to remove both of them already. So I want to keep... First of all, I'm gonna start smacking with the Zenith. Yep, fine for me. So here, I will play it slow. I wanna counterspell whatever annoying thing he gets that... Like this one. Exactly, so I don't have to remove it. Perfect. Second spell. I'm ramping. I've got 2 remover for the worst enchantment ready, so it's GG. It's GG. Because even if he gets this enchantment, like we know from his core enchantments is the Overload of the Baelmurk and the Insidious Roots. And I have got 2 removers ready that I can play in my turn to get them rid of. That way I can always get Zenith triggering. While with this combo, I will always get to draw cards, so I can always, every turn, get this 2-second spell, so I don't even have to attack with her anymore. Okay, that one is a little bit annoying though. Which one mana creature does he have? A Lanova Elf or the Fungus? The Fungus to get rid of my Relic? Maybe. But then again, I can use this one as a flash. The good thing is, with these flash abilities, I can use them whenever I need to. So... I want to be a bit offensive here, so... offensive, so I get all of them on 2, so it will be harder for him to handle them. I could return this one, but I'm returning this one, because next turn I'm not sure what he wants or has to maybe remove it, and I don't wanna know. I just want to protect her, because she's the one that will always give me tokens and everything, which is why I can now play offensive and start smacking with 2/2/2s. He will probably block one with his Eddie Brook or whatever. That's fine. But this is what I mean, like, I've got my Kirin to protect my things. I've got this one to draw another card. If he starts smacking me once, I could pay 2 mana to give me more time for the to roll, or I could just start removing it. What I really do not want is to keep this guy ramping. Like, this one has to be sure to get out. He wants to return a permanent card. Okay, he has a Terra. Or I got a Soul Cauldron. Was Forage, exile 3 cards from the graveyard, okay. Okay, right now I cannot remove her, so she does definitely enter to mill. Okay, he doesn't have the mana to turn him around, perfect. I hope that I get a land this time. Come on, give me a land. Perfect. Not gonna let the Terra turn around here. This is too dangerous. Okay, then he's gonna turn him around to get cards in the hand again, I guess. Yep, he will have to. He will sacrifice this guy for power 3, I think, to draw 3 cards, cheat something for 3 mana in. But then again, I will remove it. Or I will first keep it tapped, then I don't have to remove it instantly. Oh, what? What? He went to the battle phase first and then forgot to turn it around. Okay. Or he did want to draw a card first, but I think he just fucked it up. He made a mistake on the clicking, wanted to activate it as the sorcery. Because it only works when he attacks. So I think he misplayed it, yeah. Then again, I would have stopped it anyways, so... I'm sorry, bro. No offense here, but we are in ranked. Mystics are getting punished. Even if not by me. And I really wanna win. So... he realizes it himself that I choose a good way of playing my deck. Had good sideboard, and the sideboard killed him. If he gives me a mono return, I'm showing him that I have another exercise in hand. Yeah, or this. Whatever. Guys, we managed it. We ranked not divisions, 2 ranks up. We are Platinum 1. I did achieve, you guys. We've got 2 more days. Tomorrow will be the last rush for Diamond, I guess. I will stream it in the evening. Or wait, it says here in 2 days. Okay. Yeah, I will stream tomorrow evening. I will be here again. So maybe we will cancel the Sunday stream or anything, because I need to do some works for it. But for now, my mission is to finish the region, to finish Diamond, at least. I wanted to get to Mythic, because that's the title of it, but it was a bit harder. I chose a little bit of a bad deck. An aggro deck would be better. Then again, best of 3 is always a bit different than best of 1. If you wanna climb, best of 1 could be good. And an aggro deck is there good, like the one that just won the SGG con. I choose a different one. This is the result. I did climb to Diamond. I will try to make it a shorter video on what was the important things here, what to keep in mind. We'll see how it goes. And as promised, this week I will be releasing the short YouTube video of 20 minutes that explains how much points you will need for the giveaway, etc. I will finish it up. And yeah, so we have quite a lot of program this week. With that being said, for anyone who is interested, I will see each other tomorrow, the same time than today. It is not in the schedule in yet, but I will put it in right now so you guys can see it in your own time zone at what time I'm gonna stream it. See you guys tomorrow. Check the Striker tapping out.